Yo, everybody, Brian here, and today we are playing Ace Attorney. As per usual, I'm in a VC, so a couple people can join. Um, so yeah, be ready for voices that aren't mine to suddenly appear out of nowhere. And we are continuing. Um, Last time we finished our turnabout goodbye. Or not Turnabout Goodbye. We started Turnabout Goodbye, I think. Yep. Oh, it's been what, 15 years? About that. Yeah. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. Nani? I mean, what? Merry Christmas. That's the thing, though. It wasn't Christmas. Edgeworth. December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? Not at all. I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring water. Okay. I don't know any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted in Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy in the tip of, in a tip of the hat to Nessie the Loch Ness monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Okay, Phenix. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick. Apparently, fake blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's a murder! Gourd Lake again. The body of the man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yapes! Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. I got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's the suspect in the murder. When? Where? Whom? Why? How? Oh, well. The 4 W's and an H. I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Alright, talk. To do. Let's investigate. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. I'm gonna present this to you. Take this. Oh, look at you. You got work to do. I suppose you're right. Okay. No. Not that. Move. Detention. December 25th, detention center, visitors room. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with territory. I'm not sure if it's something we should mention to too many people. Hi, Edgeworth. Oh! Angie. Hey, Edgeworth, come back, you fucking idiot. What are you doing here? I don't know. Like, I don't think he's in a very good mood. I wouldn't be either. Well, he isn't attention. We're in a good mood when you are here. So you've come to laugh at the fallen authority. Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Well, 'cause it's not really funny. Should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. He'll burst into tears. Edgeworth is a woman. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Ouch! Jesus Christ, Edgeworth. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this. I didn't want to see you like this either. Believe me. I have to. You're a Chinese veg, Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Ha! Ha ha! Good one, right? But I'm not that hard on. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've ever talked to has turned me down. Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. My dad is calling me. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hi, how are you guys doing? Okay. Okay, regardless, I don't want you involved in this. Thanks, Edgeworth. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Aw. Alright, what happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're gonna help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. I'm always ridiculous, Edgeworth. You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got luck and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience! Oh, please, I'm the most experienced there is. Ignore the saves coming. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Oh, yeah, because he's not wrong. Let's see, the murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. You can't invoke the 5th on me. I'm literally your lawyer. No, I'm not his lawyer. Not yet, at least, I guess. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really. Gordy. Oh. I went to see Gordy. Aw. What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Did you do it? It is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Star Wars me. Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. No. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But, Nick. Alright, Gourd Lake. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, fuck it. Oh, bloody hell. Ugh. Bless me. Alright. December 25th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. It's Quishmosh. This is where it happened. Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial is tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested the attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Aw. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scared today. Recruits. Ah. Hey, you're that hairy guy. Hairy butts. Right. Phenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And Larry's name for that. And what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. And Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. What happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow. Okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. This happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A couple arrived on the scene and arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? Edgeworth, you don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares about what that witness says? I care. Come on. Okay. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody is even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh, no. After all that help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Defense request. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lost, your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they had a witness. Hey, pal, don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. And nope, I have to click. Oh, fuck it. I'll use my controller. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after the trial. He kept saying right, 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 over and over. Nick? Are you lovers? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Yeah, he was trying to kill me, holy shit. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. The witness. Who is this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyways, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out there in the lake that night. It was Christmas Eve, after all. So, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. Like, I don't know, like a bird of some kind. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Found something? No, sir, not yet. But there's a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back? Autopsy report. Well, yes, do you have any information on the victim? Sorry, they hadn't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Alright, here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problems, pal. You got my permission. Man, Gumshoe's so nice when he's actually trying to help. I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's go investigate. Well, I think it's because he wants you to defend him, right? I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has not affected me. Thanks, Phenix. The sign says Gordon's. Oh, yeah. It's full of families picnicking on the weekend. But, no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Let's go to the beach. Okay. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dog. I want samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. Oh, the kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know. No. Not at all. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Someone needs to redecorate. I swear, it's like willpowers. Oh, shit. No, that's not what There you go. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa! No way! Oh, sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually. But that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. That's stupid as fuck. Huh. Someone left poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick. They might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. The poppers put in pocket. Classic party noisemakers. Pull the string and it goes bang. Not very clue-worthy. Wait a minute. It goes bang. Like a gun. Line up of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a hot dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat one on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks. Right, exit. Let's go to the boat rental shop. Boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place in one of these boats wouldn't be good for business either. Boats? I never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There's some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. There's more forest off this way. I doubt I'll find any helpful clues in there. Okay, let's go to the woods. Ooh, camera. On December 25th, Gourd Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of the murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Hey, Nick. Well, don't tell me you're hungry again. No, I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about they didn't talk about that in any of the law books, so there's no law saying they have to be made of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. This SUV seems to have seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into shadows where the sunlight can reach them. There's food and some magazines on the sheets. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Alright. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Cough. Hi, I'm Nick. Hey, I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm... Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers. Bang! Well, it responded. Yo! Hey, you, get your hands off that. Off of that. Eek. Wouldn't have said, Samuel. Look what you done, though. There goes a whole roll of film. Ah, what? Huh? Sorry. Sorry, it's nice, but it doesn't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What are y'all thinking setting up a party popper in a place like this, party popper? Well. What? Don't try to play stupid with me because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I'm not a... First of all, okay, I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Anyway, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you? You know, her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all gonna say before you say it. But geez, dumb sayings, I don't know. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws and listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What happened? Well, can't you see I'm trying to film my camera here? Someone, I'm not making any names, but someone used up a whole roll! Sorry, that didn't work. I wonder if I have something. Oh, I'm attorney. This is my badge. Huh? Badge? You're a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. I ain't gonna try to pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have you know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here to investigate a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why don't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. Okay, you two. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come and think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if you want. If it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Right then. I'm Loda. Loda Hart. But y'all can call me Loda. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Alright, we can talk to you now. What happened? Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. Happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which one I seen when. Loda. So what is it you do, Loda? Oh, me? You don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. Right at the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university. Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. Oh, fuck. What are you photographing? Didn't tell you that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Fallen stars. The camera. That's quite a camera you have there. You better know it. It's German made. A genuine... I'm not gonna try to... Isn't that where they make knives? Plus that device, yeah, stuck to the camera. Huh? Device? The camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers a shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat! Lotus camera added to the court record. Faces the lake. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's made to look for meteor showers. No, yeah. So, your camera, it's triggered on loud explosion noises? Yeah, actually, the victim in the case we were researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make similar noises to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. I'll tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken at late last night. I checked him once, I don't remember if there was anything on him, though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeah! The fuck? I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Yep. I guess Criminal Affairs Department. Yeah, I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey, thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I got a feeling we're in some bad news. Alright, the victim. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. Meet him. So how'd the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? Do you think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial started tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he wouldn't talk to us, or why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Trusting Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. How come you trust Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other. And that's how it works. Working relationship. See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendant declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extremes at times. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. Autopsy report. I was wondering, did you ever get the autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Time of death sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause, 1 bullet to the heart. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have the feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to blink right now. Move. Alright. Hey, y'all. Loda. Wait up a sec. We got a bingo. Bingo. My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night. It was strangle a bullfrog. It was strangle a bullfrog. But, you know, seeing these photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. Whoa! Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. I reckon I should tell the cops. I reckon so. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Loda. What? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side out of a northbound skunk than tell you. Loda, don't let it get to your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo added to the court record. Gord Lake Public Park. Oh, the police have given up their investigation. Hey. Santa. Ah, Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Is that Larry? Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? Yeah, it's fucking Larry. Of course it is. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl, Keonce, you know, I'm just gonna call her Kiki. Deserves the best. Kiki? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kiki's a fine, fine woman, Nick. I hear her, it was her idea that I wore this costume. She was, you know, you go, girlfriend, you know. She brought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my, what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Mayafe. I'm the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's little sister. My older sister's little sister. Huh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. What happened? Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. Since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kiki, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just, Kiki's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it! Poor Larry. Started cheating on him. Oh, anyways, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial tomorrow. Huh. Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that, Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Oh, you know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. Tell me about the dogs. Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? What are they, samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Kiki's idea. She's my woman, you know. She was all change the name and you go, oh, and you go, girlfriend. She made that banner. Man, that kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with the big news. The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Alright, Edgeworth. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud, studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father. Yeah, Edgy's pops was the famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah, wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a prosthetic on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Maybe he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know Nick? Nick? Oh god, does he know? What's Gordy? Oh, you mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. Here's the article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. That looks so fake. Nick, a monster. A real monster. Yeah. It's probably a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That would be $1 million. No, 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Gordy article added to the court record. Present my attorney's badge. Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge. Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. Sorry, I can't really pay you. Because you blow it all on Kiki. But you can have all the dogs you want. Really? Larry, if you let her have your dogs, you won't have any left for hey, no problem. If that's what makes her happy, you know. How many times do I have to remind you that it wasn't me who got you out, or that it was me who got you off the hook? Okay. Nope. Oh, what is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean, Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you're Mia's, something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phenix Wright. Aha, and you're Mia's, something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir. Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you come here to discuss something. What is it, then? Something the matter? That fucking murder that happened. There was a murder last night. A murder! Yeah, I haven't heard. Just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Oh, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. That painting. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to the painting? Oh, yes, I do not think he shall be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Oh, bitter desserts. So sad. Do you recognize this? Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Do you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. He's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Oh, what is it with the name Hammond? Hammond Labs. They made fucking Revenant. They made a murder robot. And now he's a lawyer, of course. Alright, now, Mr. Hammond. And you say this man, or this the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Robert Hammond. Who is this Hammond guy, anyways? Mr. Hammond. He was a defense attorney in that case. Yes, the DL6 incident. And it starts. It fucking starts. You know what? No, it fucking starts. Ugh. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. By the way, this fucking incident, this one thing comes up for so long. Okay, this appears in, I think this appears in fucking Apollo Justice. Like, it is, like, it is in, like, the DL6 incident is mentioned once in Apollo Justice. I swear to God it is. Okay, fuck. Well, at first mention of the DL6 incident, I think it's a good time to take a small break. So, I will be right back. I do need to eat because I woke up and I didn't eat yet and I'm hungry as fuck, so BRB. Shit, I pressed the wrong button. It was not supposed to be goodbye, it was supposed to be this one. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Alright. DL6 incident, right? DL6. Why does that sound so familiar? Of course. Perhaps you remember. Or perhaps you remember. Perhaps you remember. Yeah, something like that. I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were sorry to lost the use of spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal. Oh, fuck. I'm Phenix now. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her power to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led charges to being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Gosberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait. What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait. There's a photograph of my mother. Missy Fay's photo added to the court record. I know what photograph. DL6 Incident Exhibit A is written on the back. Alright. Edgeworth, I have something to show you. What's this? I was hoping you've gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Take this! Edgeworth? It's only been an hour of matter since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better to me to stay away, or for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Thanks, Edgy Boy. The DO6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim of the Gourd Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... This... About to end. The DO6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitation in this case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case statute of limitation runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DO6 would be closed. Forever. The suspect. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Your father. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Your attorney's badge. I can't see I really want to see one of those right now. Alright, yep. I'm supposed to go here. Police Department, Criminal Affairs. What's going on here? Oh! What's wrong, detective? Where's my Dragonator? This wild lady comes here a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? What a heart. Why are you gonna go find going around finding more witnesses? Wanna give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. They're trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Load us testimony. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she is going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality I might. It should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? Tomorrow, Shaw. I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. I got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder, and I got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I overlooked. Edgeworth. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him. Please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Go save America. And by America, I mean Edgeworth. Alright. Let me defend you. Okay, yeah, I have no idea. Move. No, okay, Hey, Edgeworth. Uh, uh, what do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind of to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know. You want us to defend you? Yes. Will you? Of course we will. What? And who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. Here's my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should. Well, what's that? Earthquake, Nick. It's a big one. Ah! It's calming down. Whew. That was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball. Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We'll have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. That's actually depressing. Once you learn why he gets so scared of that, no, that's not what I wanted to give. If it's actually really depressing. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Edgeworth. Oh, right. They did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it was with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. The DL6 incident, you stupid fuck. You just learned about it. Whatever. Saving. Yep. Yeah, save my progress, obviously. Okay. Okay. I just had to do it again because I have Alzheimer's. Okay, December 26th, 9:44 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Karma. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god! Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'd really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Ugh. So, was he your teacher then, Edgeworth? Or was he your teacher then, Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god amongst prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I've tried, I really tried. But I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. December 26th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom, number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I called the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident. Now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m. she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move and went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to court record. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now! Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes, actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. No, he's not! Alright, arrest of Edgeworth. Hold a minute. Oh, shit. Hold a minute. Elijah just texted me. Gregory, I need you to vent. It'll be sus. Oh, so it'll be a bit before I join. Okay. Thanks, Elijah. Alright. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed towards the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning, our body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. Poor judge. Poor judge. He can't do anything. Okay. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime. Wait a minute. "30 minutes after midnight." That's not right. I'm gonna press. Is she a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. Shoot. Was the one that heard 2 gunshots, right? That wasn't what I was really going for, but yeah, a woman and a man who called in for 2 different people, obviously. Different people. There were 2 witnesses. Well, I mean, yeah, I know that. The testimonies are quite similar. Today I have summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping. Load of heart. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. No, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Around 30 minutes after midnight. Okay, wait, sometime... That's really inspecific, but we could say this? No? The fuck? Okay, whatever. A man calling into the station 30 minutes. Headed to the scene as we could. Be more specific about that. How long was in between receiving the report and your arrival? Oh, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. 3 minutes. You will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. There is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. There's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murder at all, really. Detective, the court requires your facts, not your opinions. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got a share of objections. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, our body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body? Single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here is the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts the bullet into evidence. 22 caliber, okay. So you had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon on the boat. A murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sir, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol was made it decisive evidence? Okay. His same evil laugh, Miss Edgeworth. There were fingerprints in the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found in the murder weapon. Okay. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings and the bullet matched the pistols. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Tisk, very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate, indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now! But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyways? Yeah, Judge shouldn't be taking this shit. Wait, what? Alright. It's 11:09 now. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And the foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man and the person in the photo. True. Was that you on the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at that time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. Ugh. I know. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. Your emotional support. Yeah. Even if you don't usually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's a good name. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately, but you never know when my luck's going to run out. Really? Whoa! Right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh? Sorry. Whoops. Oh my god. Edward's not being the fancy man anymore. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Miss Loda Hart will take a stand, motherfucker. Loda Hart, you're a research student at the university. That I am. Oh, good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident, and don't add anything trivial or subjective, understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well, your testimony, please. Witness account. Alright. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. It was, I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out at the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't a nary thing on the lake but the boat. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. It looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from the courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There is no other boats down that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order. I will have order. So much order. Orders. No, the evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant... Objection. But wait, Your Honor, I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have a photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in your testimony? Bluff. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt of court, you know, I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take her on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Alright. It is time to sing. Alright. Wait. It was Christmas Eve, dressed after midnight. I was in my car, I heard this bang came up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two trunks in a boat. Then there was another bang. Everything, okay. No, fuck. Alright, press. Just after midnight. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve on Christmas Day. Yeah, it was. And now you want to find contradictions, really? I hope your next sort of dish is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness. No, that's... Oh, wait, no, never mind. That was Christmas. Okay. I was in my car. Why are you camping there anyways? Research. It sounds all suspicious. Press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? The answer is nothing. Objection sustained. What? No, I'm the one who says that. Well, say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. This bang came up from the lake. You weren't looking at the lake at the time. Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with a witness. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Press further. Yes, because... Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. Testify that Sean. There is also a photo. You best look out. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there is another bang. While you're watching the very moment the shot rang out. Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There wasn't an airy thing on the lake with that boat. Are you sure about that? That sounds pretty sure. Press further. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Shut the fuck up, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the questions in full. No need for further question. That's assistant. Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough. I think we heard. Seems you're unable to find a contradiction, but you're on. Shut the fuck up. Right, I have to handle it. Holding in contempt of court. And if that happens, you have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh. Nick, a lot of testimony is fishy. Nick, real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? Hold it. Who's that? It was me. Maya! You need to use... No, I do not. Lot of heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. It is a matter of life or death. Loda, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? Shut the fuck up, Von Karma. You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Loda. What's the big idea threatening me like some kind of criminal? I saw him. I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declared the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard. He's in contempt of court. He must be... No. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Okay. Nick is innocent. Huh. What's the difference? All that remains is the guilty verdict will be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phenix, right? Wrong! What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have the right to cross-examine her again. Order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. Mr. Lodehart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. And if you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. I've been arrested before, and I'm going to be arrested a lot. Very well. Maya Fey, get the fuck out of here. You will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Oh god, I'm Maya-less now. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering on my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. That last statement. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it? Uh-oh. What? Oh, what about the other man? What? Oh, fuck you. Okay, well... Yeah, you couldn't have, you dumbass. It was foggy. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. Well, you got one. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. The photo I took. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with a professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth? How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please! Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Edgeworth? Explain yourself. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could. I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was as thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. I still brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise on the lake, I looked through my binoculars. See? No problem. I don't think binoculars would, whatever, use binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. So how could you see Edgeworth? Just hold your horses for a second. I have a hasty Yankee type now if I can go where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as is. Nobody loves me. Hold a minute. Let's do it again, because I don't know what's gonna happen. Still brought my binoculars with me. Alright, binoculars. Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you're out looking for shooting stars, correct? Oh shit, Elisha is currently texting me. Maybe the original 6 for the friends we made along the way. It doesn't work correctly in bed. Alright, buddy. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take a picture of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing, yes, there will be consequences. Do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes, because I have the things to make it. Oh, sorry, saves come, so it doesn't matter. It is of utmost importance, your sir. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. The camera was set up to take pictures of the meteor shower. Take pictures of the meteor shower. I'm gonna press. Miss Hart, what made you choose, like, the fog gets thick on the lake is not very suited for stargazing. It's alright, I will not have you. Now, wait a minute. Continue. Nope, that's not where I present this. I'm just gonna load this. Yeah, okay, it was looking at or photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? Take a look at this photograph. This is taken in an automatic setting, was it not? Yeah, that's right. You have to point the camera upwards to take a photo of the stars, Miss Hart. But as this photograph clearly shows, the camera was pointed directly at the lake. Unless I checked, meteor showers aren't that loud. What are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Nothing. Show evidence. Your Honor, take a look at this. This. Miss Hart? This is what you're trying to... What's this? A newspaper article. Gordy. A sighting at the Gourd Lake. Oh, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got no proof. Let's see you prove that I was on there, like, tried to photograph this Gordy. I have proof. Your fucking camera, dumbass. Camera. This proof is, Miss Hart, your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, the photograph here were taken when a gun fired on the lake. And there's this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set up your camera to respond to loud noises. It also doesn't matter. Like, wait. Okay, order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Mr. Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are you all? So smart. When I was down there trying to take a photo of him. So what? Huh? That doesn't change what I saw, does it? Hey. So what? It changes nothing. Not true. You're hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you're searching for Gordy? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change, it has to, and I'm going to spot it. Well, there's new testimony. Oh. Oh, hi, Elijah.
Hi.
Hi, yeah.
Apparently the soundboard is muted, with streamer mode.
Thank God.
You played the Vine Boom sound when you said that you were going to press it.
Oof. God damn it. Oh, you were here for a while. Okay, yeah, alright.
Yeah.
Alright. You sneaky bastard. Alright, actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it would be if I got a picture of that monster. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna stream on Discord then.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, that's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard that bang, I looked straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. When I saw a flash near one of the man's hand, I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of her time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin to... You seem sure of yourself. There must be something on your mind. Huh. That would be a first. Very funny. You understand this is your last chance at the cross-examination, Mr. Wright? There is no problem with your testimony this time. We will let the witness leave. I'll announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. You understand? Yes, Your Honor. Loda's new testimony. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. I know it's good fun. That's why I was camping out by the lake. I heard a bang. I looked straight out the lake. I trust the lights. I watched the boat the whole time. I saw a flash. I'm gonna press that. Because that's kind of suspicious. There was nothing in the lake at the time. So you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place. I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore either. It'd be better to find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. Okay, wait. Because there's only one bullet. What? Okay, wait, no, but that is a contradiction. She heard a second bullet. The man was shot by one bullet. Okay, wait, no, I'm safe scumming. Again. Wait, no, that's... God damn it. Okay. Okay, first bang, she looked at the... Like, exactly what shoulder sound. Well, I never heard it. It sounded like a gunshot. It's a lot sharper sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. But there can't have been another gunshot. There was only one bullet. Oh my god. Okay. Percent.
The gun was fired 3 times.
God damn it. Hold on a minute. Fired 3 times. But that doesn't make sense because they only heard 2 gunshots, only 1 hit, and they're literally right in front of each other. You will not miss at this distance no matter what. This gun fired 3 times, 1 bullet hit. That doesn't make sense.
You underestimate my power.
Because, okay, so the time of death, 1 bullet, and only 1 bullet was extracted, and it was this one. Shut the fuck up, on Karma. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know, if she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. Kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at the boat. Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Nope. Oh. Fuck, right. Yeah, I'm a dumb fuck. Miss Hurt, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. Well, that is... Let's say, step over here and say that. You were camping at the lake to take pictures of Gordy. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, fuck. I need to... Shit. Okay. Whew. Alright. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat the second thought. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you're not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching the boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof. So, we can't see who is shooting in this. Right. That's why I took this photo in. Witness, that's enough. You had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my... What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Oh, yeah, she was going to enhance it. She had the photo. That's why she was going to enlarge. Make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart, you enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Not been presented in court. Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. What is the meaning of this, Miss Yvonne Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. This witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. It's gonna be a... Oh. Oh! It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. It does show that it's not his right hand, though. So it can't be Edgeworth. Then I would like to close. Do you have anything else to add? I say that. That's nothing, of course, and I believe it is time for... Wait, it's not supposed... There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. Real bad. What should I do? No, show other evidence. Wait, Your Honor, this evidence. Indeed. Heard the opinions of every piece. Is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Show other evidence. Wait, Your Honor, this... I'm gonna beat your ass! Let me show evidence! No! This contradicts!
Maybe object to the enlargement?
I can't, because the enlargement is good at, like, that's, like, proper. Okay, because this is what the thing shows, right? But this is what the gun says. Edgeworth's right hand, and this is an image of someone's left hand.
I mean, either way, you'll probably be safe if you object to the enlargement.
Probably, yeah. Object to the enlargement. Whatever. Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. Well, it might be. Whatever. Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay. Yes. Present his hand. Yeah, Your Honor. The shooter's... no. What about the shooter's range? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand. That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you what evidence the left hand contradicts. There you go. Yeah. Thanks, Elijah.
Yeah.
The evidence is clear. The man in the photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints in the murder weapon are from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. There we go. I wonder how this is going to go back to the DO6 incident. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. Oh, shit. Okay, now we know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen here, there are no other people in that lake that night. But who the defendant... But who... the victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order. So, you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. So very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals a distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There is no way it could have been suicide. For the accuracy of your data. Of course, I have already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Okay, shot from approximately a meter away. I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints and the gun revealed that the shooter was not Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court ordered the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Alright. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Okay. Whew. That was a close one. Hey. Alright, Elisha, you want to voice someone?
I don't know, I'm sorry.
That's alright. Don't you have anything to say? No, I've yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyways? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? Yes, it would. I relinquished the transcript of Loda's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Loda's position added to the court record. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots right after midnight. Okay. To be continued. Oh boy. Fucking hell. Okay, yeah, save my fucking progress, please. Yes, overwrite this, for the love of God. I don't want to go back to that. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. Yep, and of course we see Maya behind the detention center again. That's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyways? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Question. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew. And he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess I'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Yeah. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. I don't know. Here. Must be nice though. You can just show that to anyone and say, I'm a lawyer. But spirit mediums, well, I don't know. With their clothes, I bet at least some people would recognize you. But they're a medium in training. But these are medium in training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever get to be a proper medium. My mother. I'm showing an effect. I'm not sure that was the right thing to do. No, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong thing to do. Thanks. Yeah. It's in large photo Loda was talking about? Huh. It's nice and big, but you can't really see the faces any clearer, can you? Nope, not at all. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if they tend to issues here today. Wait, what?
Really quickly, Robocraft 2 is going to be running a playtest tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah,
And this time without an NDA.
Oh.
If you go to their Steam page, you can just request access.
That makes sense. Haven't seen Larry around today as well. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with lovely Kiki, because I don't know how to pronounce it. Kianse? Kianse? Kianse. I'm just gonna keep calling her Kiki.
Okay, on.
Probably. Alright. Boat rental shop. It should close today too. Oh, maybe it's not. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably close because of murder. A murder took place in a boat from apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. There's more forest on there. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues there. Alright, let's look through the woods. Hi, Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. They did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Alright, he said something about that in the trial today. Well, 2 witnesses. Thanks for the flashback for just that one line. You know, I really appreciate that. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Let's get to Edgeworth. Alright, now to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's as clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The Deal 6 incident, because of course it comes up. It's always going to come up. It's going to come up for like 7 other games, including the next trilogy. Jesus Christ.
Cycles of guilt.
Yeah, it's literally Cycles of Guilt all over again. Like, the only game this doesn't come up in is Chronicles, and that's because it hasn't happened yet in Chronicles. Because Chronicles was, like, near the beginning of, like, America's existence. Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. Maya Fey. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had her report run out. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I'd shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved. I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I was going to head back to the station. Get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering how much the bill is going to be. Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent. Don't push your luck, Phenix. It's covered with dents. I can't believe it. I wonder what's is there a convenience store right up the street? I guess she wanted to go into the outdoor spirit. There's food and some magazines. It takes pretty tough skin to. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick a picture tent. Trees are further back. Trees. Okay. Yeah. Slide. Camera. Lotus camera is staring at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell the camera must cost a pretty penny. Oh, I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Okay, yeah, whatever. Move. Entrance. Move. Okay. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Oh, really? He's the live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following, chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet who wouldn't help them build a case against Edgeworth. Oh, Spider's playing Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, Douglas playing Monster Hunter Rise. I'm not gonna examine this fucking place. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? No, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Oh, he posted bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth did that. I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. What to do? What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking the clues department. We can go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there aren't any clues on there, the park's as good a bet as any. So I should head out there? Sure. You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's pretty comfortable, isn't here? It's warm and they keep it very clean. I mean, have you noticed anything about the case, Maya? Not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Alright, move. Alright, go to the lake with Mia. Oh, okay. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably, back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Yeah. Hey, it's Loda. Oh, that was an echo. Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realize that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to my... and... Loda. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Today, sir. What did you think of the trial? I was doing it half just to say I've been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. Kind of convinced myself I had, though. Sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, sure, I know that now. I'll be fine next time I witness a murder. Right, you mean the first time you witness a murder? Gordy. Now, what about Gordy? Alright, well, the way I figure the trial is going, only stalking the flames of Gordy Fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Loda, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Making it up. Well, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. Oh, shit. That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. But what information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right, I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerns are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what will be? They get a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? I mean, deal, why not? No, we don't have any other leads. I don't think we have a choice. Alright, how much? Well, I'm completely off your rocker. I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? Only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows that he doesn't. Ugh. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first, alright? Okay, right. See you later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You seriously don't mean... Gordy? I sure do! Alright. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy. We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Well, you can find a monster myth specialist. I mean, maybe. What the fuck? Okay, there's Steel Samurai. What's that? Oh god, it's the theme. Boom, 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 boom. That's the Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl's Kiki's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here and it would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And the show's finished, now she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we're only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DO6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Big Samurai. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big, thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy. I had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. The compressor? Yeah, that little unit by my hot dog sent. That's where I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you inflated it by yourself. Wait a minute. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I use it to fill up the balloon with air. Neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Something that doesn't work for me. That looks pretty well made for me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? Those connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Okay, there's something really suspicious about that, though. 2 shots. Sorry, Nick. Because there are 2 bangs. You think the compressor... Do you think the compressor, like, getting fucked up could have been, like, the first or second bang?
Wait, what?
Oh, no, because he was just talking about, how there was a bang. Or, there are 2 bangs. There are 2 bangs. Right? One of them could have been the compressor. Okay, it's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake, author's probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. I'll be honest, I actually don't remember much of this, so indeed there's a space for it. Oh, I already saw that. Nothing's different. Bum 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 bum. Hey, Gumshoe. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. Here for you, engineer, anything besides money, that is. You and me both, buddy. To the investigation. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive. See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Mr. Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hate him in court with that tomorrow, too. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Gordy! Say, Detective Gumshoe, you know, Gordy. The monster down in Gord Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is He's scaring me, Nick. Yeah, of course he is. Told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Loda. And I tried telling him sooner next time. Sorry. Not my fault you said that. I see you, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. Alright, Detective Gumshoe will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for fighting evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapon. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. So our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1. Missile. Missile! He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile. Missile. Here, boy. Aww. Aww. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick. Cute dog. A cute dog. And this'll help us. How? Wolf. Next secret weapon number 2. A fishing pole. This is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe? We're looking for a monster. Yeah, how are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know until you try, pal. Alright, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3. A metal detector. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive. Right, how are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. Can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I think the metal detector, because... I mean... Gordy could have been made of metal, right? It's kind of what he looks like.
Yeah.
Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Alright, rental shop. Beep beep beep. Nick! It's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure, it's loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why'd I have to check it out? I don't know. Nick. Look! Ah, an air tank. Oh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. First of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why did a fire detector the reactor a sea monster? Oh, huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, I might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Empty air tank. The valve is open, and the banner, and a banner of flags is wrapped around it. That's where I found the thing. That is interesting. Hey, Lana. No, nothing. Oh, keep moving. So, I think I have to sneeze. Achoo! I told you, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to a thing a little softer than a bang. I'll trigger one of those Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Stop! What happened? Say you had information on the case, tell us at least. Like I said, try to afford some dirt on Gordy. Well, I could be an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyways, I can't get a career making photos this time around. And that's it. I couldn't go back to school. So you really are a university student? Oh, yeah, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Okay. Not examine. Move. That's right. Let's come back later. God damn it. Oh, Gosberg. Oh. Motherfucker. Okay. Anything useful here? No. Ah, for sure. Gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving is much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Okay, what to do? Well, what should we do? I don't know. I think I'll let you decide what should we do. Deal? Okay, any ideas? Well, any thoughts you want to share? All day. I think I'd like more time to think. Poor Maya, she probably thought about me the whole time she was in there. Named Charlie. Maya's got a knack of watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days. Aw, that's cute. If I had more time, I'd probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending more time on the couch watching TV. Hmm. What the fuck do I do now? Hmm. Hey, Larry knows something about the air tank? What? An air tank? What about it? Anyway, I want to ask you, have you seen it before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? Something about the way his eyes twitch when I showed him the tank. Think I better pursue it. Okay, a little further. I think, what about it? Larry, is it yours? Look, see how there's a string of flags around there. Valve, just like the strings of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There are a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used cars dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyways? To inflate something. That didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy Steel Samurai. No, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use on the Fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well. Yeah. You think you'd be a little more specific? Interesting, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine, whatever. Said the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the Samurai up with it. And then, bam. Oh! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And they took off like a rocket. And then my poor deflated Steel Samurai went with it. Off into the gourd lake. Sure, it scared the hell out of... Or it scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Flying air tank. So the tank this year you're trying to flew. What happened next? Well, that's all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th. A week ago. Ah, okay. Well, now we know what gourd is. Or Gordy is. The way out there. The last night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. No. Not necessarily. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Yep. Thank you. Move. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the information you need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. Huh? There's no such thing as Gordy. How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy didn't exist? Is here. Of course I have the proof. No lawyer worth his badge who will make a claim without proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. This air tank. There is air tank. What are you going to do with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? Exactly, are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happened to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and the valve blew, and the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. Bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin the gal's dream. I'm sorry, Loda. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Loda. So tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. The boat rental? There's someone there. I mean, it looks so deserted. Here's an old guy, living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Loda. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it. Just figured it wouldn't be as much use as evidence. I just kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but... Here, take it. Okay, second leg photo. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to back up and leave. Poor Loda. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Well, I might as well check if he knows anything about that day. Yeah, okay, whatever. Boat rentals. Maybe there's some more information. You're right. Doesn't need to be anyone around. Okay. Examine. Could take a check. Hey, look, it's a witness. Oh, and another one. Meg, is that you? Hey, is that Kenneth with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this up to you, Maya. Meg, yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When the kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running and an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on the perch. Keith, yeah? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, Squawk. Hey up. The pasta restaurant. The pasta shop. Hey up. To think the wet noodle will live when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. It makes you two the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. dough tossing. You too, Kenneth. Yes, you'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. But pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg. Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep this, all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. The boat rental shop. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? It's just a palace of pasta, the wet noodle. So now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come and say, yo, dude, we want to ride one of your boats. That's why I keep the boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is a witness tomorrow, right? We gotta find some way of getting information out of him. Look, he has an electric blanket on the table. Looks warm. Great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Ah, you're a party pooper, Nick. It's a fishing pole. Looks expensive. Oh, he has a television in here, too. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Of course it's locked. Oh. Sounds funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Huh. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. Oh, you forget, Meg. You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. Squawk! See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can do is say hello. Har har har. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk. Aw, that's cute. Maya's found a new friend. Looks like the kitchen unit. Looks very clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who would keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Of course. Oh. Blue. That didn't seem to work. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna move. Let's go to the detention center. Nope, let's go to Gosford Law Offices. Nope, let's go to Wright & Co. Law Offices. Nope, let's go to Criminal Affairs Department. Nope, let's go back to the Gord area. Let's go to Gord Lake Woods. Nope. Okay, let's talk to Larry. Nope, that's back to the boat rental shop. Into the caretaker shack. Talk to him about Polly. I'm a dumbass. Ah, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? Hehe. See? All it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write the number down. That's not what I want to do. Yeah, 2886, dumbass. Okay, whatever. You know. Okay, I have no idea where to go, or what to do. But, oh, maybe I just have to go back again. Present. Hmm. I wonder if that's gonna do anything. It's a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Kenneth. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Kenneth. And I'm not Meg either. We were investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you're on the wet noodle. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, we promise. Anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Kenneth. Wait, did I just say... You too, Meg. Yes. You bring tears to your old man's eye, you know. Now is you wanted to know. Speak up, Polly. Oh, hello, Squawk. Oh, now he's awake. No. Okay, it's back to that. The only friend in the world, isn't that right, Polly? Hello, hello. Okay, we can't metal detector him. Well, okay.
Ryan, there's something you need to do.
What?
Present your badge.
Let's do it again. When in doubt, present your badge. I mean, yeah, I mean, that progressed it last time. How about this? In that badge, toss it. I think I'll... Okay, maybe this? I see this. You know something about this, sir? Kenneth, yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night on the lake. I know all about that. I seen it. Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. What you saw? I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Heard another one. Bang. Okay. Oh, well, come back, a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Hey, up. What did he say? Hey, up. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. I need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry, yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was riding this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DO6. Oh. What the fuck? Huh? What'd you just say? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. It's getting weird. Who is this old guy? Probably the suspect. Why would the bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Look at that old man be. Alright. Gumshoe! Gumshoe, help me! What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah. The boat take it. Okay. Oh yeah, the old man who runs up here is appearing in the witness. How'd you? That was supposed to be top secret. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. The 06 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about the DO6 incident either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show him to you either, pal. However, try and convince me somehow that the DO6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'll consider opening the file up. The parent knew about the incident. That incident, DO6. What? We forgot something. Squawk. Don't forget DL6. Squawk. God damn it. Pretty sure the old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to the DL6 or to DL6? Think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information in the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. To the records room. I guess it's time. Oh, that's amazing. Lee Dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Signed the DL6 stuff 15 years ago. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Case summary. Here you go. This is the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now. Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary, like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors. 1 of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes, so Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Victim data. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court, and when he got in the elevator with his son, Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? Sounds just like a current case. What's going on here? Suspect data. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DOC was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well then, he'd had to have done it. Oh, fuck. Okay, but he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in Deal 6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much, we'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Okay, add it to court record. Right, that's probably all we'll need to be able to find here. Now that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Or should I say, Yogi. Yogi Yanni.
Yogi Bear.
Close enough. Alright. December 27th, District Court. Courtroom number 3. Oh. Okay, court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here, anyways? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trials will end 3 minutes from now. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? You must question everything. It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I will call my witness now. Right, I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. And it's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. I am, proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And, also rent boats. Yep, I was. Raise an objection. Wait a minute, the witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. But no shit, you should ask him next time, dumbass. This will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My memory. Okay. Oh, well, that's your testimony. Alright, night of the murder. It was the night of the 27th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat, just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Man, kill yourself. Cross-examine, what? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Excuse me? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, we'll just take our time. Judge, I love you, Judge. You may cross-examine the witness. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Von Karma. No, it's not just after midnight. Yep. You know what? I'm saving. Alright, press. Just after midnight. You say, yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. Well, I talked to you yesterday. You were rather vague about the time. Surprised you seem so sure about it today. I agree with him, and he remembered. Isn't that right? I swear to God. Don't glare at me like that. Remember it clear. I did, yep. You see, continue. That's not good. That's not good enough for a court of law. Or this Polly is a parrot. It's just, don't question it, Judge. Alright, it concludes that we cannot prove. Okay. Please. Heard a bang, yep. Okay, then where did this thing come from? I swear to God. On the lake, I figure. Yep. Okay. Boat, okay. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep. And you can see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time. Then I heard another bang. 2 gunshots total. That's what Loda said in her testimony yesterday. Then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window. By your window. Right outside the window of my little shack. Okay. Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. I have a bad feeling about this. Can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. This sounds... Raise an objection. Your Honor. Yeah, he could have wiped his prints after he fired. Ignoring the truth of everything. Okay. A new record. Is Mia gonna come back? Oh no. Oh. 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 Who's that? Don't tell me it's Larry. God damn it, of course it's Larry. What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I just remembered. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. You say you heard a gunshot. Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. I just can't sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. This is it. Larry's giving us one final chance. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. It could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistakes have been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, or do you call this new witness to testify? Now. Yay! The judge is finally using his authority! Anyways, the court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear a new witness. Court is adjourned. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking for the Seal Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Alright, and he found the balloon and Urtik that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of mine. I picked it up without thinking. I don't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance. Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. It's the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything is on Larry now. Alright. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night I was out in the boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock, and I was just thinking about going home. I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard a single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. I'm also scared. This is Larry. Okay, hold a minute. I'm saving. I'm not gonna be pressing everything he says without saving. something wrong with Wright. There's so many things wrong, I don't even know where to begin. Well, okay, first off, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I first went out on the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night, but I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you on a boat in such a late hour? I was looking for something, and I found it. Looking for something. Yeah. What was it you were looking for? So far as irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth. It's all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the shop. Okay. Around what time was that? Let's see. Searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. I was going home. I heard this bang. Where's the sound come from? No, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know? Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked over the lake. I didn't see any boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Okay. Oh, well. Everyone just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case! Okay. Is... No. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. Wait a second, Larry. You only heard one bang? Are you sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lodahar testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Ah. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard one gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshots. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. With my headphones. Bruh. Oh, I think the radio is actually important, though. Mr. Butts, you're listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to the radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Continue. Your Honor, please allow this witness to continue his testimony. Alright, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this. Okay, what I heard. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio. I see, listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Yes. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here. Wait, Your Honor. The witness says he remembers exactly. Excuse me. DJ. An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyways, what this means is that when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks in between songs, so he could have heard the gunshots from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. That's... Press. What did she say? We should care. Of course we should. What? We don't ask. Fine, very well. Please testify to the court what the radio announcer was saying when you heard the gunshot. Just when you say, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshots. Hey, yo! Almost Christmas! Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you know better. I don't scare that easily. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DG said, hey, it's almost Christmas when you heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes? But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time on the photo is taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is clear. It is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order. What does this mean? 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Budd's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Of course I do. Yeah, fired 3 times. The gun itself. Here's my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Oh my god! I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimony. You waste your time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof it was fired before midnight? Do you have proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something? Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Do you have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight? No, I was just hearing things. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Loda Hart, with her automatic camera. The time stop in this photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh, yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims. Okay. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there are 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Oh no, I'd rather think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshot separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes. If we don't figure this out now, they'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just want to let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor, the testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? There can be no... Wrong, Von Karma. A man who was shot that night wasn't... a man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Okay, take a deep breath and consider the facts. Well, the guilty party has to be the... Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence at the time of the shooting. The timestamp of the photo says 15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men in this boat are. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. And after the murderer killed Robert Hammond in 1150, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Well, what? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Tell us the name of the murderer, then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... Oh. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. I don't know, because he never told us. The caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 1150, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Why would he have to go all the way around the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on the boat? So the judge where the murder really took place. I don't fucking know. Wait, what? So, I mean... around here, maybe. So if it wasn't in the lake, and it couldn't have been here, wait, out the back. No? Okay, fuck. God damn it. Wait, okay. So if it's not in the lake... Well, at least I get infinite tries at this. Of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way you can meet with the victim without anyone seeing. They have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime. You call Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was on a lake on a boat searching for something. Fenton returned to the boat. Then he starts heading home and he hears a gunshot. He heard the gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Yeah, actually, that makes sense. So, right? What happened last night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. And when he got on a boat with Edgeworth, he went out into the middle of the lake, fired the pistol. The boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Yes? Why would he shoot twice? He didn't mean to hit anyone. Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanation is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer fired twice. To create a witness. Your Honor. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot, then ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a little bit and fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and then threw the body into the lake. That's what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Okay. Well, that's one explanation. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker. Quickly. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense said? Yes. Well, why did you go to like that last night? Well, Mr. Wright says mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes, several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond, asking me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. We're conducting a trial here. The witness had disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Can I allow him to get away? Thanks, Larry. Mr. Von Calmer, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Thank you for not even mowing, just blowing my whatever. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court adjourned. Yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. So, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile a little, right? I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is it about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I've committed. A crime? A memory of a murder. Huh. Time to save my game. Gosh, Mickey. I fucking... Okay. Oh my god. This stream has been going on for 3 hours.
Oh yeah, it's 4 o'clock now.
Yeah, also don't worry about the echo. Elijah's microphone just does that a lot. That was Edgeworth. What was Edgeworth talking about? Okay, a memory of murder. Yeah. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some people have been troubling him and he never takes someone's life, never. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? Oh, swooning in the aisles, swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Uh-huh, me? Well, my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah. Bow before your hero. Today's trial. Larry, you really helped out the trial today. Did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, you can really know what he's... I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick, I don't know. But what I do know is... I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two. Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? No, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? No, actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he changed recently, true. Oh, but when we first met, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry. What's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A clash trial. A clash trial? Oh boy. Remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade. Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money. Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch and... Yeah, I see. Anyways, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Okay, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You're out of school that day. Anyways, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it. Yeah, the kid in class said I should be put on trial. So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. You didn't. It was you. Thief, give the money back. You're such a meanie. Just a minute. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. the other day. No, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I've done it. We're gonna apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Even back then, he had spiky-ass hair. Everyone was staring at me like I've done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money has been stolen was sitting. That was when it happened. Oh my god, he objected. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole the money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor. The boy is innocent. It's his teacher. So it was you. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say. Why don't you all just shut up? Ah, Larry. It's always how it is with everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Oh, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I've done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. You know how funny it would be if it actually was him? Anyways, Edgeworth and I talked about that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DO6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There's an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought, too. I tried to get in touch with him, but I didn't. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become who he had become. And that's when I've decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Well, that was a turn. That was a huge emotional turn. Okay, aw, Nick. Nick, you have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right, it very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of the evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Move. Oh, wait, I guess I already talked. Okay. Move. You. Hey, Gumshoe. Long time no see. Okay, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today. I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. I'm sorry about that. No problem. Thanks to you know who really did it. I mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I made you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in custody by trial time tomorrow. Come with me. Okay, it's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Okay, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, sir, is active today. Oh, and one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods where Laura was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. Guess Loda's in a lot of trouble. Or a lot of trouble. Anyways, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay. Huh? Still eyesore. It looks like a hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worried about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Caretaker got away. Yep. Now I imagine he might be the real murderer. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Grossberg, what may you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, it is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. Who knows? Alright. The bird's going to hate me. That's right. 1228. And then, come on. I'm sure there isn't. Thing, here's a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten, very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. And about firing twice is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these instructions are for that caretaker. Look, I don't know, okay, but one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Well, now we know. Ah. What's wrong? Huh? Oh. Never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Fishing pool looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Or you can just leave the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we'd better not. Everything's off. Look at he didn't turn his heater on. I guess he hadn't been back here since the trial. It doesn't look like he used his kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Okay. Good luck, Gumshoe. Yep. Alright. Hey, Grossberg. He's out again. Want to see Work anyways. No, don't be harsh. I guess we'll have to come back later. Bruh. Okay, whatever. Hi, Miles. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. My lunch money was stolen one day in 3rd grade. Lunch money. Ah, alright, yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it's probably only mattered to me anyways. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you've changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. I prosecute. Hey, Edgeworth, why'd you become a prosecutor, anyways? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to become you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. Or got him off the hook, yeah. That would be Robert Hammond. That day, 15 years ago. The 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was a crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I admit. No kidding. Yeah, present. It was a case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Nope, still not here. To be an innocent defender, you know. That's right, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all. There's someone else behind it. Myself and Robert Hammond. Wait, that old man. Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yeah, that makes sense. The suspects in the DLC and the suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Nice. Yeah, I was about to do something really fucked. Anyways. The quake was incredibly strong. If I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The earth in and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When it came to, I was in the hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yugi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? The letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why do we want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether I should tell you or not. You mean the nightmare? Yeah, we know. Memory of murder. I think the time has come to tell you all. For that's 15 years, I've had the same dream for almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? Hear about my father's killing in the dark. Attacking father. I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In the days I picked up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. With that scream, I wake. The bone-chilling scream. Scream that has long rung in my ears for the past 15 years. That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. If you think about it this way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi, he was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot more about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone who knows about DL6. Gosberg! Hello. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. Am I? Just calm down and tell me what happened. Mr. Edgeworth,
I'll be right back really quickly.
Alright. So, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. Only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. If that's the case, why do you two look so troubled, Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to summarize that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder in his career as a bailiff was uh, irreversibly erect, or whatever. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitation so close. He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidences are nothing to him. As a result, he has a perfect record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. Spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the spirit called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. I am the one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Hmm. So there's the letter. Huh. For his own sake. He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his clients found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Karma, probably. Could be. On Karma. Why would he have done so? I don't know. I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Yogi to... correct. Alfred Von Karma himself. What? What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? This incident took place. However, I'm afraid the damage never be erased. Truly was her who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know what Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He will say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know that Mr. Edgeworth passed like that? Even if Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscathed. What happened in the trial? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. Even though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. He doesn't take vacations. Like, go to the sea or the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up Deal 6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to Deal 6? I won't let him. Yes, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But, Nick, if Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself, his father might have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I can go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Thank you. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials, Okay, yeah. It's you. I don't think I should. Nick, let's hurry. Huh? One of those. Someone must have been looking at it recently. Label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DLC, or DO6, DLC. It's completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? On Karma. You. How do you know my name? Huh? How we met? We see each other every day, don't we? Vincent. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. I'm eating, but I can still hear the stream. Alright, that's fair. With that DLC instead of shut the fuck up, Elijah. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Edgeworth. No. Our romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? Grudging against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why do you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. That's fair. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It has been a while since I had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth would admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles will tell the court tomorrow. You were right. So on Karma is going to bring up Deal 6 in court tomorrow. Present the badge. Did I just present my badge to him? Okay, bet. Alright. Criminal Affairs Department. Hey, Von Karma, I have something to present to you. Take this. Fool. You think I, a prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information? Bah. Dodge. Oh no. I got electrocuted. Maya jumped first. Maya, she okay? Maya. Open your eyes. Letter. Did he take it? Huh? Yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a liar or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we needed her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. No. Maya. Grr. There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? Deal 6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Hey! We got evidence. Oh. Ay, estoy haciendo video ahorita. ¿Qué pasa? Sí, porque todavía voy a comer, pero espera, pues. Alright, I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Alright, Jesus Christ, this trial is long. How long was my last stream? Wait a minute. I'm gonna check that right now. How long was my last stream? Alright, last Ace Attorney stream. It's EDF, Monster Hunter. Yeah, the last one was 4 hours and 21 minutes. We haven't reached that length yet. We're at 4 hours 12 minutes, but yeah, it's the final day of court, guys. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the sun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Ooh, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheered you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to shoot anyone on your way out. Immediately electrocutes Gumshoe. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. I go, Detective. Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock, I got on my win. I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but it has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. And we lost the one vital piece of evidence that we could use to prove it, you stupid idiot. Because the only way to progress was by showing him the letter. Court is now in session for the trial of Mrs. Myers Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final days of the proceedings in this trial. As the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right, thanks to Detective Gumshoe's effort, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I'd like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in a boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. The witness is not running away, as he will now testify. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna voice the characters normally. I'm just gonna read everything normally now. When I left cart. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? Ugh, he has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. When I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly. Okay, wait. Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. Okay. Yeah, right. Nice, right. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Okay. Please continue. Motives things, right? I don't got one. How can you say you had no motives? Yeah, the victim, Robert. That's why you took revenge on them. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. It's alright. There's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Yanni Yogi. I figures the judge would have heard it. It was such a famous case. This mean, Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motives. This is it. I have to do this now. I can prove it's Yogi right here, right now. I got nowhere else to go. It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file. I think that makes sense. Huh? So very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? No fingerprints? Blood sample, dumbass. And you see, before I worked in a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burnt my fingers working with stuff. Yep. Yogi, you sneak. You burn your fingerprints off to hide your past. I guess we... No. No. What is this, Nick? No. You're not going to. Yep, we're cross-examining a parrot, boys! Oh my proposal. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. I have the right to do that, as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course. Yes. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. At least, I think so. What a cutie. It's quite the bird. it must hurt to be ignored by a bird. His name is Polly, dumbass. Right, what are you going to do, Nick? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. When you testify, Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? 2 days ago. You probably just say that here. Yes, couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when he asks something? Okay. So basically, I just have to... What's a safe number? It does. Fisher proof. What could possibly... I don't know. No. Hmm. Uh-oh. The DLC6 case file. What is this obsession you have with this case, Mr. Wright? Why in this file is something like... Fuck. Was it... Oh, case. I'm sorry. Uh... This isn't even save going, it's just to save time. Okay, summary. The date was date of the... Honor, that's how important that date was to him. I say it certainly is an interest. Are you okay? Yeah, you just told us that. All right. Save. Suspect data. Oh, wow. I actually got that right. Wait, what? I want to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. Oh. She's only 7 years old. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker to the... Okay. It's okay. Let's go. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. All right. Order. Yanni Yogi. So what was it? So was it you who killed Robert Ryman and tried to flame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, that was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said it. I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written down in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Okay. Uh-oh. Under arrest. I saw no room for error in his confession. Nice. But now Edgeworth is going to say something, isn't he? Objection. Yep, I fucking knew it. She's just objection, objection. He's right. Okay. Hmm. No. It's all, yeah. It's alright. I just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth. I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter the circumstances. It is malarkey. I don't believe in your nightmare. Truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Alright. No, Your Honor. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. And testify about the matter in court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That would be the key. But only if I can get it to work. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Something felt heavy. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yoki. I wanted to stop them fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Okay. The Deal 6 incident. So there was only one gunshot. I heard the shot and the scream, and then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Take a look at this. This photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. And it lies a clear contradiction to Edgeworth's testimony. I can see the victim, Gregory Edgeworth, lying there. But what do you mean a contradiction? Just as I thought, the judge is clueless, as always. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Obviously, like, here. The wound. To be more specific. Let's see. Oh. There. Let's see. Door. Your Honor, Miles Edgeworth testifies that there was only one gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not one but two shots were fired. One shot hit the victim, and another hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear one gunshot? Yes. Was related to this incident. Alright. Oof. It wasn't the bullet itself. Ow. Your Honor, this file. No drawing out the file. Accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Fuck. Okay, somewhere. Let's fire twice. Only heard one gunshot. Yeah, the murder weapon was fired twice. Hmm. Fired by someone else. Oh shit, my nephew's here. Nice. Murder, of course. Right, the case summary page. The case summary. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed fired twice, the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed it was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. No. You said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. Just when I saw the photo, I saw 2 shots have been fired. It had been so sudden. No, I was wrong to think it would be that simple. It's simpler than that. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. It must exist, but where? Someone took it. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. I realize that, Your Honor. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. Hmm? Oh, the murder didn't need it. I haven't got a clue. Yeah. Murder had to take. Well, for instance. They got shot, you dumb... yeah, hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance, I mean, if it hit you, it would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not you can perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? I get this straight. So at the time of the murderer himself was shot, and then they left with the second bullet still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes. Rescued from the elevator, Rhinos, Edgeworth, and Yanni Yogi were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside. Yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges in the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you said. What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one is involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at this time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick, huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Gosberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfectly... Okay. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that. Oh, yeah. What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of the shock, but because he was injured? Which would mean... could only mean one thing. Who was the murderer in DL6? Who was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth? It was Von Karma. Gregory! Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Say it now. Your Honor? There is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Von Karma. You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing over there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? Prove it. Needed surgery, no? Or did I... Let's find out who this. It's no use. That means he didn't get operated on. Wait, what does that mean? That the bullet has to be somewhere. But where? His shoulder. Show evidence. Alright, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. Alright, that's perfect. How would he wouldn't risk surgery leaving evidence trail. But then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed the surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Or there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see where we find... I refuse. You refuse. But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Your Honor, the defense request would be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Oh boy. I permit the use of a metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you would submit yourself to testing. Oh my god, it detected it. Also, Jesus, that was loud. Ow. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there was a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to the DL6. Can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It's Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet... Of course I can. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. Who would have thought that you dug your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. That's a bullet. There's a bullet used in the DL6 incident. The badger. No, shut the fuck up, Elijah. This is taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Yeah, we were talking about ballistic markings in the first day. These are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique patterns. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapons fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings match, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. We will compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Oh, Mr. Von Karma? He's angry. Oh, that scream. Yeah. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait. You're that rat bastard. Get away! Leave me alone! Akira! "15 years ago. God, I can't wait for this fucking trial to end. Or dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. Oh, okay. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Not like you to make this kind of error. Almost pitch black. Then there was a noise. It was destiny. His last moment, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge, what are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, ended. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, not guilty of the Deal 6 incident. And this one. That is all. This court is adjourned. He still keeps his dignity in. That's so sad. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler. Now it's time to get the DLC incident DLC. Kill yourself. Like, Jesus Christ. God damn it. Do you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now, it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. Or, I know. I see. Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're welcome. I think he could have done better. I think he could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's going there. Woo! Amazing, pal. You pulled up just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Salary cutting noises. Edgeworth going whoop. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Oh, hey, Loda. Hey, y'all. Loda! Yo, we're great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in a cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Loda? Aw, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Oh, hola. Estoy haciendo un video ahorita. De ese juego. Isn't that the hot that guy from the park? Oh, hey, Larry. My life is... No! Already? Wait a sec. Did his other girlfriend die? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world, but you don't look sick. It's Kiki. She's going to live in Paris. Paris? Where have we heard this before? Where she's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you'd come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That... that's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah. What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that the exact amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyways. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know it, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like you did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? You too. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. No, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitation has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, yeah, I've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I had known, I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Line up, I'll take a photo. What a time. Alright. Want to switch? That would be a sight, right? Phenix, the prosecutor, and Edgeworth, the attorney. Alright. Oh god. My head hurts. Oh. What's this? A letter? Oh, she's going to training. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you. It made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Aw. Goodbye. What time is it? Gah! The first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. I guess I'm too late. Hey, Nick, Maya. Oh, wow. I wasn't too late. Oh, so you're leaving? Yeah, it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Oh. But wait, what? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. On the last day of the trial, I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister. Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything. That's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you're the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. I mean, the bullet. Oh, bullet? Von Karma was convicted. Was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you're the one who gave it to me. Thanks, man. I could have done it without you. Uh-oh. Okay. Why does Phenix just walk around with police? I don't know, Elijah. I don't know why he keeps all the evidence on him. Uh-oh. Train is leaving. And why does he store his badge in it? You know, because he can. It's... Aw. That's nice. Okay. Thanks, Nick. And why didn't you present the badge? Because that's not the evidence. And so my story ends. Time to turn to a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. This is the first fucking game of the trilogy, isn't it? Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Well, I think that's enough for today's stream. I want to play with my nephews. So yeah, while this is finishing up, I'll say, what the fuck? Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Yeah. Bye, Bills and Sayonara. Stay safe. Don't die or I'll kill you. Alright, Elijah. And I'll see you guys next time. Yeah. Bye-bye.